All right, we're about ready to get things started here. I hope everyone is having a awesome Saturday night so far, evening, whatever the case may be. I hope it is well. Hope your weekend has had a good start. I do have a news story to talk about tonight. I actually kind of forgot about it, but hey, I remember today, so we're talking about it today. We're gonna talk about Bungie and a lawsuit that they are currently dealing with right now. And no, it is not the lawsuit that we would probably think about with, you know, people suing them for taking away content that they paid for and, you know, still having people pay for content that is most likely going to be taken out in the next major update. It is not that. It's a different lawsuit entirely. They're actually being sued by a science fiction writer. Basically, I'm just gonna read from the article here. Last October, a science fiction author, Matthew Kelsey Martineau, launched a lawsuit against Bungie focused on a Destiny 2 enemy faction, the Red Legion, which Martineau alleges is based on his work from his WordPress blog. Naturally, something on the scale of Destiny 2 faces all sorts of troubled, all sorts of speculative lawsuits, and this did seem something that should have unduly troubled Bungie's lawyers. So, yeah. Author is suing Bungie because he thinks the Red Legion... he thinks Bungie copied his work, is what is being alleged here. But the juicy part about the story, funnily enough, isn't the potential copyright. No, it is the fact that Bungie lawyers have to use they have to use YouTube videos of content from old Destiny 2 that isn't in the game anymore. Because, you know, Bungie vaulted all of that old content, so it's not in the game anymore. And I think the fact that they have to pull from fan videos on YouTube, firstly, it's quite embarrassing, and it does show, like, hey, Bungie, maybe, you know, deleting all that old content probably wasn't a good idea. And also, this is just a me thing that I think, personally, is that the fact that they have to pull from all the YouTube videos implies that they don't have any of that footage at all in Bungie HQ. That implies that they don't have any of the footage or data from the old content saved anywhere. And that not only did they just delete that shit from the game, but they also just deleted it from their own offices. Because when you really think about it, though, they're the ones that made the game. Why would they have to pull, you know, from old YouTube videos when they should just be able to pull it straight from their like, whatever, their like data centers or servers or whatnot? Why wouldn't they be able to pull from that? Surprised it took 8 years for this guy to sue. That is an odd question. Because, like, why did it take him that long? I don't know, maybe he wants to, like, get the funds or something, I'm not entirely sure. But, yeah, apparently, I guess one of the named content creators in this story is Bife, which, you know, doesn't surprise, yeah, no. Bungie's lawyers then, with all the article calls it chutzpah, submitted a 10-hour lore video by YouTuber. So they had to use Bife's 10-hour long video detailing the story of Destiny all the way up to the final shape for this lawsuit. That's embarrassing. That is just actually embarrassing. And, you know, I'm also wondering, and people I'm on the same boat as well with this. People are speculating if whether or not this will potentially lead to another lawsuit towards Bungie. because now you're going to have some legal experts that are potentially going to be looking into this case and are going, wait a minute, isn't all this old content that they're showing off content that people paid for? Why isn't it in the game? Didn't people pay for this? And so people are wondering if this could lead Bungie down another, you know, legal rabbit hole. Only time will tell on this one, though. I don't know what story this Matthew guy made that would have that prompted him to file this lawsuit. I'll have to take a look at it and see what exactly you know, what exactly he means by, like, the Red Legion and all that, and, like, what his version of the Red Legion is. I don't know. I'll have to read more into that. But yeah, that's a lawsuit that Bungie's currently dealing with. Is it the lawsuit that we kind of want to happen? No. It is not the one. It is not that one. Maybe, but not yet. There's a lot of... I don't normally wish legal troubles on, like, companies and all that, or like major game companies, but there's a lot of exceptions. I feel like Bungie obviously kind of being one of the big ones, with, like, obviously them vaulting all the content. I've also speculated as to why no one's investigated Star Citizen, given that game is still technically not complete, but they have taken, like, I think it's like $8 million from their whole community and still don't have a 1.0 version of that game out yet. And it's been almost 10 years. I think it has been over 10 years, actually. But yeah, that's basically it. As always, when it comes to these sort of gaming lawsuits, I'll try and keep you guys posted when I can. We saw the conclusion of one lawsuit about a couple weeks ago, and, you know, smaller updates, other ongoing lawsuits in the gaming space. I'm sure this one won't be any different. So yeah, that's basically it. And so we can finally get onto the Amalur, the business that is Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. Before we jump into that, though, you know how it is. Got to give a shout out to Night Ride FM, your 24/7 synthwave radio. They have an app on Android devices, as well as a website going called nightride.fm. They also have a Discord server that you can join as well, so you get any and all updates, releases, running any and all things synthwave. On both the website and the app, you can search 15 different radio stations that they partnered up with that play various subgenres of synthwave. So they got stuff like chill synth, data wave, space synth, dark synth, horror synth, and EBSM. And if you are a streamer, there's a stream free archive playlist. A lot of really cool stuff on there. A lot of really great songs. Don't know what else you could ask for. So once again, make sure you go check them out. That's nightride.fm, your 24/7 synthwave radio. But just remember, everyone, just remember that this is not a sponsorship. This is just a thoughtful shill, which is the best kind of shill. I'm gonna kind of time that ending with that song perfectly. Hell yeah. Okay, so last we left off, we are in the Plains of Erathell now. We have dealt with Templar Octienne over in Edessa, and now we are trying to find this general that is in Earl Tusk of the Plains. General Telera is her name, and apparently she is in self-exile after a failed campaign in on the other end of the map. Yeah, she basically failed the campaign against the Tuatha, and yeah, no, she's kind of on the down low right now. But we're kind of doing other things right quick before we do that, because we've got a couple side quests here that we're gonna do. Like specifically, this quest, Unlucky Charm. Dude got stabbed. We found the stabber. Turns out he stabbed him for an amulet that is cursing him, and so now he's given us the amulet, and we are now cursed, and we have to, you know, deal with that. You know what? Hold on, let me... No, actually, no. I do want to get this done. Because, so basically, the debuffs I got as a result of having this amulet is, basically, it gives me... there's like a small chance I will be inflicted with, lightning, ice, and fire. Whenever I hit an enemy. There's like a very small percentage of that happening. As I'm sure it will be demonstrated. Like so. Hey, Leroy Jenkins. How's it going, dude? God, my eyebrow is twitching like a motherfucker. God damn.
Where the hungry forests end. In the bosom of the Feylands, these fields are home to the languid sky.
But I hope your day's going well, Leroy.
The delicate artistry of an inspired painter is for all the peoples of all lands.
Haha, get stunned, idiot. I have no itchy eyebrow, so I got that going for me. That's good. Yeah, you know, I was gonna, I didn't want to say Alpha about, I was gonna straight up go, heh, bosom. Also, the reason I love Odessa is that every so often it's just someone screaming some. I know, right? Because I was doing this on Thursday, which was basically all set in Odessa, and I'm just like, who keeps falling? What are the safety precautions here for the construction staff? Damn sprite. You know what? Ow, that hurt. Silence the bot. Ah. It's a thrush and boggarts. Ow. Bro. When you place the Eye of Amon onto the altar, its glow brightens and then goes out. Awesome. We are no longer cursed. Open sesame. Yeah, no, Relentless Assault is fun. Yeah, let's return the amulet. I'm gonna return to that. I'm gonna return it to the dude who's currently bleeding to death, I believe. Have you gotten medical attention yet, my dude?
You're back.
No, you're still bleeding. Okay.
Incredible. You're alive. The gods are good, my friend. Now, tell me, is today my lucky day?
I have the amulet. Also cursed.
I knew the gem was cursed. I overheard Faye speak of it, and of the great trickster Armen. But the curse is worth the agony. Imagine the gold.
I have the amulet.
Wonderful. Give it here. The amulet itself isn't worth the stone it's made from, but it's the story that interests me. Something of Armen's belongs to me.
Why should I give it to you?
I don't have much in the way of gold, but I have acquired quite the collection of useful items in my, travels.
Here.
That's why I like you. You prefer action to debate. You will go far because of it. Like me. Well, like me before I was betrayed and left for dead. Bye.
Cool. Actually, speaking of, I want to go see if they got like. I need to get like more repair kits and lockpicks.
Hello there. Commander, please.
Do you have what I want?
Relax and partake of what I...
I will take those lockpicks. You don't have any repair kits, but...
Our small hand will be here if you need us.
Yes. I'll retrieve the staff pieces. Okay. Well, we can at least get one of them right now. But then we're gonna head back and kill some spiders.
Yes?
You know what? I may have to head back into town anyway, because I'm about to run out of inventory space.
My, you've gone and killed the spiders. How grand, how very grand. Normally I don't condone the killing of innocent creatures, but those are so creepy.
Fair.
You are too kind. From now on, you are considered a valued customer to all the Janiks. Everything is cheaper for the Spider Slayer. That is your name, isn't it?
Sure, we'll go with that.
So long.
Does that town have blacksmithing? It does. Okay. Or... Oh, it's up here. Ooh, that's really good. You don't actually, hold on. Let me go through here. Nope.
Hello again. How are you enjoying? We'll be here if you need us.
All right, let's go meet General Tolera. There you are.
Hail. I am General Tolera ap Gwydion, former commander of the Eastern Alpha Forces. Surely you're not the aide Aelin Shear promised. She spoke as if she planned to send a whole squad of soldiers, not one faceless mercenary.
Hey, that's Mr. Faceless Mercenary to you.
You have the bearing of one that's seen combat, but you never fought in the war, or you would know who I am. Once I was the commander of Mel Senshir, the Alpha Fortress to the east. I held back the Tuatha at every push before the Baelor came. Then everything fell to pieces.
The Baelor? Aelin sent me to help.
So, she is behind this. That woman. One too many times she's meddled in my affairs, making promises she never intends to keep. Well, perhaps it is for the best. The fewer people involved in my affairs, the better. You see, misfortune follows closely at my heels. It is the lot fate has cast for me.
Trust me, I can help.
The years have been long since I first learned of the means that might deliver Mel Senshir from the Tuatha. It lies in Earl Tusk, beyond a gate fated never to be opened, in a hall awash with Niskaru. Any who seek access to the ruin must face them.
I can take him. How will this help the war?
These ruins are said to be the resting place of the Piercing Light, a spear carved from the tusk of the Niskaru Duke, Gajor. The legends say it destroys any horror, in the mind or on the battlefield. No place is more deserving of such a power as Mel Senshir.
Why do the Niskaru care?
The ruin holds the only weapon known that can slay a Niskaru lord, and the monsters inside will do anything to keep it safe. The Erathi sealed Earl Tusk to be opened only when the great voices rise in song. This may refer to the windstones scattered across the plains, but I can't be sure. Years ago, this chime was found near the ruin. I've tried using it to make the windstones sing, but I've had no luck. As if that's a surprise. The windstones are located all across the plains.
Alright, well, how's that for luck?
I can't believe it. The gate shifted? For all my efforts, you simply appear and make it respond.
Can I enter Earl Tusk yet?
No. You've opened one part of the gate, but 4 more remain. You must find the windstones scattered throughout the plains and activate them. I will remain here. The Niskaru will sense that the seal is weakened. Someone must try to hold them back. I'll stay here and fight any Niskaru looking to sneak.
All right. Time to go on a quest that I forgot that this actually spans throughout the entirety of the plains. Lore Stone. Must hear what Faye say. Hold on, I got spiders to deal with.
The Great Cycle brought powerful magic to Amalur. The arcane veil begat King Issa's reign, and all things in balance, also its destruction. The seasons passed, the summer wilted into autumn, and Lord Olm culled his strength. King Issa's sway receded, as does the shade at noon. The Feylands rested from their sprouting, and a haze of indolence silenced the woods. When the winter moon waned, it began. A terrible thunder rolled across the darkened plains of Erathell.
Is it for padding? Most likely, but I do like exploring the Plains of Erathell. It's probably I do think it's probably one of my favorite areas, if not my favorite area in the entire game to explore. Yeah, I'm the same way. Oh, shit! It's Bulgans! Ow. I also did the DLCs in between and thus did not start the main quest. I was like level 35. That's the classic. That's the classic RPG mentality. You do all the side quests you do, and then you start the main quest, and you're the final boss now. Which, to be fair, my first, I think my very first time playing this game, I did the entire, I think I did the entire Warsworn quest line before I even touched the main story. So, also, wait, why can't I loot this guy? What? Game? I didn't do all the quests, I skipped a few because they neither did fit the character or just because the PC, the area holding would not work, so I had to involuntarily skip quite a few quests in the Plains, especially in Amalur. Gotcha. War is opened by unusual means. I think the remaster scales enemies better than OG. Yeah, I remember. Granted, this probably is why I haven't tried to do a playthrough where I just do the main quest, because I mentioned this before, but one of the playthroughs I did, because my first few times playing this was on PS3, and I decided to do a playthrough where I just did nothing but the main quest line, and the moment I got to, like, the last final area of the game, I literally couldn't fight, like, any of the Bulgan enemies because they were, like, way too high level for my character. So, like, every playthrough after that one, I did side quests as I went along, just so I could make sure my character was leveled enough for that final area. Yeah, I forgot there's a time limit on those dispel chests.
That does not seem so strange. I'm sure there are many people who in their youth had a similar experience, but of course I am leaving something out. I mentioned the unrest in my soul. I know it intimately. When I was young, I was visited by something unlike anything else of this world. It was an ephemeral, ghostly thing. I called it a divine spirit, for I had no better word to describe it. This thing was not fey, but possessed a timelessness like one. It glowed with an aura of magic about it, but I was not afraid, for a serene peace was born on the countenance of this divine spirit.
Care to join me in my work? You look like you could use a few moments of quiet reflection.
I'd like your staff.
This warped old rod? I can't imagine why you'd have any interest in it. It's a patchwork piece, cobbled together from bits and bobs. However, I did invest many hours of my life in its construction. My hands still bear the calluses. I would part with it for a price.
Sure.
I couldn't have parted with it for any less, you understand. A man's handiwork is still worth something. Enjoy the peace, and good day. Goodbye, then.
My apologies if there's innuendos being said. I'm not catching up on. I'm not catching on to them. What are these sacred texts? Wait, hold on.
You may think I'm lying, but unfortunately I'm telling the truth as I saw it then anyway. This thing was a fleeting companion, but a companion nonetheless. Do you hear? It's the earthly moans of time. Listless motes of cavern dust, the crumbled ruin beneath our feet. All the ordained path of the blessed. You have found their way, their home, their solace. You're near them. No, I was wrong.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. I should be able to open up that door, right? It's really just because, like, I don't know, I just don't do them a whole lot. But it's just, I don't know. This is how I am. It's part of the same reason why I don't really use my bow a whole lot, is I just have more effectiveness just doing melee combat. And Battle Frenzy just, you know, helps, which just helps boost that. How are you supposed to open this door? Unless is this another area you're supposed to come to for like a later quest that I'm missing on? Hold on. Oh, okay. I think I need to level up my detect hidden skill. is what I'm seeing. Gotcha. Okay. That's a skill I haven't really been leveling up a whole lot of. All right. You know what these bulligans remind me of? You guys remember the Cyclops from Disney's Hercules? That's what these things look like. They look like that one Cyclops.
Greetings. You're in my path, stranger. I ask that you step aside before I cast you off the cliffs.
I'll see you try.
That's laughable. I don't know you. I don't trust you. And I don't like the looks of you.
Why are you so angry?
Visions of what your kind call the future, a telling beyond the present. It is all because of this new god. She clouds my thoughts, confuses me.
I will return it.
You appeal to me using your mortal sense of guilt, something I truly do not understand. However, my role in the telling does not include Riven or Tarsus. Take my staff. The peace you seek is within. May it bring clarity to the deep slumber. Be gone.
Hello.
Alright, so now we have to reforge these staffs. Actually, hold on. So River Tarsus, Gloomfrost, I think Ender's Fire is the other one. Alright, cool.
The deep slumber predicted your coming, as it did many things about you. You were meant to find the staves, to reforge them, and ultimately to keep them. Those of my kind do not flinch from the winter, but the nights grow exceptionally cold and the air holds the stench of decay. Mortals, it seems, will outlast us all. Take the staffs, wield them. They have called you as they once called down the lightning and lit the earth with fire. Do not lose heart on your perilous journey.
I'll try not to.
Welcome. Back.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Because I can't remember if that Sylvanite Greatsword gave me a piece I could use. Yes, it did. Hell yeah. We now have ourselves a Sylvanite Greatsword. Oh yeah, I don't have any points from my detected and oops. Oh well. He is what it is. You know, let's just try and get blacksmithing maxed out. Azure is good stuff for real, so like, oh, they're both good, but one is clearly better. Yeah, It's one of the things I do kind of like about this game, where you can clearly tell which material is meant to be like the better one to make weapons and armor with. It's one of the big things with this game, though, that the more I kind of wish we got, especially with this remaster, is that this game could have very well benefited from a transmog system, especially with the remaster. Because there's a lot of really cool, unique looking pieces of armor in this game, but they are almost immediately overshadowed by your next piece of equipment that you're gonna be crafting. Like, I've heard some people say that they explicitly avoid the blacksmithing tree because of that. Which, I think that kind of says something. But thankfully, I was kind of looking for one last night. There is a transmog mod for this game, but I have not tried it out yet because I'm afraid that it might break my game. So that's something I'm gonna have to like probably test or something like that and see how it is. Yeah, for real, I found some unique weapons that looked absolutely like bows never worth using because of... Yeah. Like, I feel like that should be a thing that all RPGs should have, is some form of transmog. Though somewhere after halfway the level cap, you need all that damage, not because the game is necessarily hard anymore, but just because they always get so much XP in battles, come grinding them down. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the battles can very quickly become a battle of attrition on top of everything else.
What do you want? Do you always approach strangers out in the wild? It's a bad habit, to be sure.
Tell me about the Tuatha.
What kind of question is that? You want to know about the Tuatha? Go back to Tawili. Gaze at the fires that never cease. There's your education.
You spied on your people?
What was I supposed to do? The Tuatha will sow terror far beyond Tawili to the depths of Dalantarth if they can. I only did it for the money. But I will never do it again, you have my word. Spare me, please. Bye.
We must seem pathetic.
Welcome. I know our little camp doesn't look like much, but it's home. After all, what is home but a place where people love you? I am Lord Crass, heir to Dolve Arn, and soon to be mayor of New Culn.
What is New Culn?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. The village of Culn was a place of peace, of prosperity. Now it is little more than ashes and bones. But by burning our homes, the Tuatha have kindled in us a fire for survival. We will build a new Kuln. All I need is the gold to support this bold undertaking, possibly by retrieving the treasures of Kuln. Care to help?
What are these treasures of Kuln?
There are many valuables, but only a chosen few will fetch the kind of gold we need to begin construction. A painting, an urn, a box, and some jewelry.
Those are very specific. Those are very specific things, buddy. Why doesn't gold just help? I got plenty of gold.
A nobler soul I've never met. Now, here is what I intend to do, because like all good leaders, I have a plan. My plan involves the treasures of Kuln. The people of this good village were not mere farmers, but members of the highest strata. Their collection of valuables was truly second to none. To safeguard those possessions, and because many proved cumbersome on this long journey, they hid them. I want you to bring them to me. Sadly, we will need to sell them.
Why are you whispering, my guy?
Goodbye.
Also, yeah, no, Krass has got to be the chillest dude ever if he just lets me lockpick his chest right in front of him. Ooh. Oh, it's a troll. Hello there, troll. Ow. Ah, another troll. I love it when my lockpicking is just made that easy. Yeah, that barely did any damage to him. Ow. Damn bear trap. Oh. Well then. That, huh. I'm sure it'll be fine. The quick ability can stun enemies? Ah. Gotcha. God damn it, I really am the dumb warrior that just walked into every trap. A harpoon counts as attack and thus interrupts an enemy's animation to either pulls target enemy to range, or you get pulled into range depending on enemy size. Relentless Assault indirectly increases damage output because then you could just repeat combos continuously, and Battle Frenzy, that's just raw damage. Yeah. I like the harpoon one. I think the harpoon one is like the one I use the most because of the fact that it just literally pulls enemies into range. And also Battle Frenzy because it's basically just a continuous rage. Hey, buddy, I got these treasures. Hold on. I'm gonna break these boxes. They looked at me funny.
Remarkable. The treasures of Culm. They are more beautiful than I remember. This is truly an achievement. One that will shape the days to come, I promise you.
Where's my reward?
You will have it, as you deserve something equal to the great service you have done me and the refugees. I have acquired many tools and weapons during this long journey west. I have set them aside to use in constructing New Culm, but I now offer them to you. You are welcome to one item from my private hoard as thanks. Erlich will accompany you, of course. His spear may come in handy along the way. Goodbye.
I appreciate the escort. I can protect myself. Damn, buddy, we sure are walking a little ways away.
Well, here we are. It's time to get started. And by that I mean I'm supposed to kill you, here, away from the eyes of the refugees. As you've probably guessed, there is no reward. There never was. Crass is probably halfway to Rathir by now. Never trust nobles, my friend, even false ones. Now, I'm not in the mood for killing at the moment, but orders are orders.
Sorry I have to kill you.
There are so few in this world who can make me laugh.
Crime committed, murder. No one witnessed it. Dear prickly bear? Ah. Oops. And a troll. Jeez. What's this? Oh, okay.
Stop staring at me. I'm not doing anything strange. You're the outsider here.
Tell me about the Tuatha.
Tuatha? Are you mad? The only thing I know about the Tuatha is how they killed my cousins and put my granary to the torch.
You're spying on friends?
Who told you? Was it Froma? I knew she was weak. I need the gold, okay? The Tuatha took everything. The least I can do is take their money. Listen, spare me and I'll leave. Disappear. Just go where they can never find me. That's a promise. Goodbye.
I saw you coming. Hope you'd visit. Just about mad with worry. What with the freemen roaming the hills and caverns. Tell me, child, have you noticed a young woman about? She's quite fair, with red hair, a tattoo like mine across her cheek. It's been 3 days.
Who is she?
My newfound love, and the only person I have. Everyone, my wife, my son, my grandchildren, all of them were killed in the attacks. Nothing remains but Lyra. She and several of her friends went in search of a better place to make our camp. This wretched sun takes its toll, doesn't it? But they never returned, and I worry.
I mean, it's nighttime.
Old man, this one kindness. Would you help me find her?
I'll find Lyra.
Thank you. I am not rich, not anymore. But what I have left to give is yours. It means nothing without my love. Lyra went in search of refuge in Oriata's tomb. A better place than this desolate cliff. I would try the cemetery on the hill where they buried all the old war heroes. Goodbye and good luck.
I'm just being visited by all kinds of creatures tonight. It's a Fae party. Alright, and who might you be?
You're a welcome sight. A minute more and I'd be joining our friends on the hill here. Thanks for the assistance. I just figured everyone out here in the Forsaken Plain was either a refugee or one of the freemen. Looks like I was wrong.
What are you doing out here?
Actually, I'm a bit ashamed to say. I'm searching for a grave. But not just any grave. The last resting place of Azo Raymond, richest of the Tuilli merchants. They say he died early in the march west, claimed by the Forsaken Plain. Rumor has it he's buried with the famous rings of Azo. I could live a year on those.
I'll help you search.
I'm glad to hear it. There's plenty of ground to cover between here and Rathir to the north, and another pair of eyes will be a huge advantage. Most of the graves are along the refugee route, usually surrounded by crude markings or gestures left by loved ones. It's a pity they couldn't do more. Bye.
Ooh, that's a cool looking tomb.
Our savior.
I knew someone would come. They all said we were as good as dead, but I held out hope. I don't know why. Never had any reason to hope before. So what's your story? Grave robber? Treasure hunter? Or like us, a refugee in search of shelter?
I shut off the traps.
You did? Well, here I was about to start complaining about them. We've been trapped down here for days, unable to get past those blades, and you simply walk in and disable them, just like that. I'm impressed.
It was a lever.
Say thanks, but the person you're really going to want to talk to is Zoma. He'd move mountains to find me. Come along now. The others are waiting back at camp. Bye.
Oh, damn.
Eternity.
Hello.
I'm just gonna take a look around, see if there's any chests or anything to loot. Which there doesn't appear to be.
Hello.
Ha! I knew I could count on you to bring her back. I could see it in your eyes. A spark of recognition. You have a love too. Or did at one point, you know. There is no thanks worthy of this deed. But you were entitled to something. I was a hunter once. Those days are finished. Yours, it seems, are just beginning. Goodbye.
Oh, okay. Couldn't remember what that other quest was about. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Oh, damn. I didn't realize I had that. Cool. +1 to the first 2 tiers of unlocked might, finesse, and sorcery abilities. Oh, that's cool.
Most scholars just scrap. Check the surface
until we meet again.
The road has been long for you, my friend. You wear the dust of a job well done. I thank you. The people of the Tuatha coast thank you. I have seen much savagery on the eastern shores. May it stay there, where blood fills the boots of the fallen. We all do our part. You have done yours. Stay vigilant.
You've discovered a mysterious letter in Oslo's grave. It is addressed to someone calling himself Britt Hagney. It's worth investigating. Or Hagney. Letter to Lord Crass Arn. To Mr. Britt Hagney, your cottage is furnished and ready for habitation. We have also reviewed your request for storage space to accommodate the unmarked crates you had transported from Erthir, and we shall be in touch regarding their destination. It should not be more than a few weeks. Thank you again for choosing Emir. We look forward to seeing you around town and welcoming you into our community. Hanan or Tetron owners Blue Bear Tavern. Aww.
You look familiar. Hello.
Hello there.
May I help you?
Are you Ozu Raymond?
Where did you hear that name? The man you speak of is dead, and all of his wealth has died with him.
Are you sure you're not Ozu?
I told you, I don't know the man.
I know it's you.
Enough. You're persistent. I understand. What do you want? I want no part of that old life. Not the gold, not the reputation, not the worry. I made that false grave because I was tired of people hounding me for salvation. Wish to know where my money is? I'll tell you. It's gone. All gone. All I have left are my family rings. I just want to be left alone. To start over. Can't you appreciate that? Please, show me some mercy.
I'll let you live in peace.
Thank you. It was never my intent to hurt anyone, or to deny the needy what they deserve. But I am one man, and all I have left is for my future generations. Take this ring. I don't like to owe anyone, not anymore. Goodbye.
Oh, let me turn these in right quick. I think it was Aiden. Yeah.
East of the fortunes can be had there. Oh, really? Someone finally answers to my posting? Now that's what I like to see. Finally, those bandits will know what it's like to be preyed upon. Keep the peace.
Good day.
Hello there.
I'm just about ready to give up. Tell me, have you heard any news of Britt Hagney or his final resting place?
He and his rings are gone.
Lost to the Forsaken Plain he is. Oh well, it was certainly worth the search. Can't even imagine the kind of new life those rings would have given me. It's better not to think about. Thanks for your help. Here's a little something for your trouble. I'll be seeing you around.
I mean, I could have just given her the one ring. Well, the other thing, the other, like, windstone is, like, right over there, so... Let's head up Gallifloor. Yeah, either all the rings or none of them. Not on one of them. Qua. Barcasts. Arcane Barcasts. Ooh. What is this? Helm of the Legion? Too bad. Yeah. I'll keep it, but another unfortunate case of looks cool, not good on stats. Oh. Hello there.
You've come to Nareen Farm. What's left of it, that is. Here we are after years away, and it's as if, well, as if the Earth's forgotten us.
The Earth has forgotten you?
That, or it's forgotten how to be a farm. We'll have no choice but to leave, unless some miracle comes and... Why, Auric dear, we'd clean forgot the paling wand. Oh, but it's deep in the hollow, and the Adaris Hollow's not safe. Not safe at all.
Paling wand?
Well, if the stories are true, Auric's granddad used it to tame this high land and make crops grow. He'd always say how he had to return it to the hollow, so the hollow's magic could fill it up again.
You can't farm at all?
Our seeds don't take, or they turn into other plants. The weeds grow monstrous, and the tilled earth wanders out of planted rows. It's hopeless.
I'll get it for you.
You would? There are all sorts of wild fae in there. Oh, but that wand would save us. Adaris Hollow's due south, just below the bluff. If you can bring the wand to us, I don't know how we'll thank you. For now.
Who are you?
I saw you speaking with the vagrants on Beggar's Bluff. What lies have they told you? Why have you come this way?
Tuatha for the Paling Wand.
You must not. Lyria has cast them out. The very fact that they must debase our blessed valley with fey sorcery proves it. Instead, you should bring the wand to me. Priestess Orella will destroy it, and that will be an end to that. They will be forced to go.
Why do you want the wand?
Only to see those vagrants leave our land peacefully, nothing more. Fear not, you will be rewarded with gold as well as Lyria's grace. I will not deny the Nareens lived here once. I even played with Arak as a girl, but they have no place here anymore. Lyria did not shield them from the Tuatha. It was against her will that they remain.
Well, here's the thing. They probably can't afford to go anywhere, as far as I'm aware. So, the wand is going to the farmhands. Nope, no frostball for you, boy. Yep, so the farm hands this wand is going.
You've been to the Hollow? Did you find the Paling Wand?
I did.
1,000 blessings on your head. Look, Arik, the Paling Wand. Just as your grandfather spoke of it. You've given us hope when we needed it most. We have little to offer but these herbs. Take them, and bless you.
No problem.
So long.
For 500 summers, autumns, winters, and springs, the blossoms on my pearl tree bloomed ceaselessly and wantonly and fair. Why today have they fallen like tears? A dark doubt whispers, these flowers will not come again.
For truly, my children, we are loved and blessed by Lyria. Lyria, goddess of fate. I have heard from Graham how you aided those vagrants. I am disappointed that you did not do what was right. However, all that comes to pass is within Lyria's plan. Time and faith will reveal her vision.
Alright, so all is well that ends well.
Bless you, child.
Lyria's light be upon you.
Please, can't you help? I need someone to travel to the Tuwili coast. It's my daughter.
What happened to your daughter?
Anala led a group of refugees to the town of Kuln. I warned her not to go, but she's always been a strong-willed girl. I should have heard from her by now, and the caravanners say that bands of Tuatha have landed on the coast. If anything happened to Anela, I don't know what I'd do. Please, help me.
What refugees?
It's been 10 years since we drove the Tuatha from these lands, and still the refugees are living in tents on the Forsaken Plain. They've talked of resettling Kuln. Anela took up their cause and agreed to lead them there.
That doesn't sound like a good idea, but I'll find her.
You will? At last. Mitharu bless you, friend. Anela led the refugees to the ruins of Kuln on the Tuwili coast. Look for her there. If she's hurt, bring her back safely. If she's dead... I told her it was too...
Those she holds dear prosper and thrive. Yet the strong and the proud fall beneath her displeasure. Go in peace. Be guided and blessed by Lyria, my children.
You need to get some rest? Okay. You have a good sleep, Leroy. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Thank you, and you keep on winning too. Ow. Some pages of a weathered journal lie on the ground. The last page might just be legible. I found the book and then the stones. I've spent 4 days trying the combinations now, but I still have not summoned a bugger. Didn't make myself sick enough that I could hardly limp back down. I will try again this morning. Lyria, grant this one yields my Lyria, grant this one yields my bogger. What's this one? I'm just gonna use a walkthrough for that. Oh, wait, yeah, the color-coded? I think they're color-coded. No, they're not. Alright, so north should be purple. West should be red. And this one will be blue. And we got ourselves a little bugger companion. He's just gonna chill over there. For the foreseeable future. Oh, it's the Tuatha. And we have maxed out blacksmithing. Alright, we're gonna head back around and do the, we'll just get the rest of these wind chimes finished. Because I know we're gonna get a quest that'll take us to Erathell, so once we get that, then we'll just do all the other stuff in the plains. Oh, Octienne gauntlets. Huh. That felt good. Oh. There they are. Ow! A Croduck. I'm so sorry, little crab. Ah, damn. That definitely looks like something I'll be heading back to later. I see all those. I saw all those side quests. Ah. Hold on. Looks like it's up and around the thing. Well, let's head back in here. Into well, not back. Our first time in here, the Lucky Mine. Or I'm sure it will contain anything but luck. Ah. Oh, damn, I just realized my inventory is about to be full. Oh my god. Man, all that booming is kind of making me a little nervous. Oh, that's great. What do these people want?
Yeah? What are you looking at? Wait, you look like a capable sort. I might have a job for someone capable.
What kind of job?
We set out, against orders, mind you, from Meleglir to put down this nasty brigand named Conover. Found him, and his followers too, but there were more of them than we expected. The few of my unit left alive only barely escaped. If you could finish Conover, I can pay you.
I'll do it.
Great. Head south to the Fiend's camp. It's huge. Lousy with every rogue and thief in the region. Shouldn't be hard to locate. Report to me when Conover's dead, and I'll see that you're rewarded. May you deliver Conover unto hell.
I need your help, please. My daughter Julia has been kidnapped by bandits. Those animals left me for dead and took her. I'm a tinker for fate's sake. What kind of savages attack a tinker? Julia is the only family I have left. Will you help me?
How can I help? Actually, hold on. What do you got?
The bandits here are fierce, led by one called Conover. He attacked us in broad daylight when we were trying to leave this place. I've lived my whole life on these roads. I know full well that the price of travel is a bit of coin in the pocket of the local thugs. But these fiends took my daughter. I'll pay anything I have to get her back. Will you find her?
Yeah, I'll find her.
Thank you. I heard Conover tell his men to put her with the rest of the lot before selling them. For fate's sake, hurry! I hope you fare better than those Kandrian guard clowns. Most of them didn't last long enough to see the bandit camp. I want my daughter back. I'll pay you with all the gold I have. Farewell.
Well, this will be easy. Yeah, because all of them are up there. Damn, I forgot I had a shield charge. Oops. Let's gather up all the enemies. Ow. Can't tell if I discovered this area yet. Alright. I'm gonna head over to Aiden actually, because I can turn in those armbands.
East of the fortunes can be had. Oh, really? Someone finally answered. Now that's what I like to see. Keep the peace.
Welcome to the smithy. Back for more smithy work? Forge is yours whenever you need.
Damn, I actually made a great sword that does 1 extra bit of damage. Cool. And Mary has demanded lap time. Or not. She... What are you doing? What's your option, kitty? Okay, you're choosing lap time.
Hello. There's a bed if you're stopping over. Always ahead.
We're actually gonna make a brief pit stop over to our house in, whatever it's called, Kennerock. We're gonna store those 2 pieces of, legendary gear in our chest. Our stash. Oh, I found another piece of that Lunala armor set. Oh my god. Come here, buddy. And on to the stick you go. The magical stick.
Who are you? Oh, thank you.
I've come to rescue you.
It was awful. They were going to sell me to the Tuatha and send me to some place called the Keening. I've got to get back to Father.
Ooh, Helm of Helios. I'm finding a lot of these tonight. Yes, Beowulf the Impaler. That's exactly what I'll be.
Oh, Julia's back. You did it! I can't thank you enough, stranger. Of course, any amount is insufficient to express my thanks, but please take this gold in payment. We'll be on our way then. Travel safely.
Conover's dead. I can't believe it. That'll show Lord Candrian. If his lordship's had his way, we'd be wearing a rut around Melaglir shouting, "Hey, stop that over the pikes while this villain bled us to death." You've earned this. Spend it well. Good luck out there.
I'm just take your loot right here. If I believe I'm correct, I think there's another, like, task quest giver around this area. Damn, no stuns coming off this guy.
The mortals marched unto our golden plains. Fair folk some, and dusky others. They found the rocks and rising of this land pleasing. They asked for it, but it was not ours to give. Cleaving stone and burning root, they made a kingdom for themselves, and named it Tala Rain.
Oh, shit, I didn't realize I... Oops. Oh, we can get these other quests over here done while we're at it. Might as well.
Another soul who traverses these forsaken crags. I presume that, unlike me, you are here by choice.
What are you doing out here?
Ah, allow me to introduce myself. I am Naim Kent, of the Rathir Kents, an Oathblade of the honored and venerable Warsworn Order. I have been tasked with eradicating the beasts that lurk within Talarain, all of them, by myself. A feat that may only take a few decades. I shall be honest with you, I am not one for field work, and my wealth is substantial. If you feel up to the task, I will pay you to kill these beasts for me.
I'll do it.
Excellent. Finish things quickly, and we shall be up to our elbows in tankards before winter feast. Among these ruins are several kobolds making a nuisance of themselves, and it is best to remove them. Rotclaw is a warrior, Blackshriek is among the deadly Nightblade, and King Fang, he is the closest thing the kobolds have to a leader. Well, perhaps we shall speak later.
So this dude basically wants me to do the work that he's being paid to do. You know me. It's right here. Oh, well, shit. The merchant's dead. I got the invoice. This grave contains an amulet with the inscription, "To claim the birthright of Aster, it must be shared. Where one amulet offers nothing, the pair will reveal the key to my treasures." Oh, who's this?
Fine stranger, please. I am being hunted by Fair Gorta. The bones of all my forebears mean to kill me.
Your ancestors are Fair Gorta?
They are the bones of all my fallen family. I am of an ancient line, and the curse it bears is almost as old. When a Skaith dies, the magic of the curse raises his bones and forces them to hunt its descendants. Nothing of its life remains, just a hunger for Skaith blood. They will not stop until the line is dead, and I fear I am the last. But this curse need not end with my death, if you are willing to help me.
I'll help. What's needed?
I must exile myself from my family. In ancient Alfar tradition, members of the family or clan could be banished forever with the proper ceremony. This stronghold was my family's seat. It contains the solemn bell, the Codex Skaith, and my birth candle. All components for the ritual of banishment I must complete. We should begin. Meet me in Dove Vale, and we shall get underway. Stay quiet.
To rock, they brought their castles. To field, they brought their grain. We watched them form this land to their desire, but not to their wish. What peace they sought came with blade and fortress, but all seemed calm until a king, a father, died with 2 heirs, strong and able. As the seasons warn each year, the time to build is followed by a time for ruin. 2 sons of the mortal king were left with Talarain betwixt them, but neither held his share complete. And as these mortals build their kingdom, so too they had destroyed it all, with war and jealousies.
What? Oh, hello there. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're helping out that one Aster dude, I believe. Huh. Oh, let me see something real quick. Less 8 seconds. Or by 40%. So I think right now it'd be a little bit more worth it to just hold off on using it. Maybe? Oh, I wonder if that's what this this Aster amulet thing is about. Ow.
The mortals fought over the castles and hills. The servants of the Aster clan divided the remains between them. They called themselves Erathell, Kents, and Skaiths. They hid their rocks and metal under their castles and called them home. They hoarded treasures and watched the seasons wear their stone walls and their wills.
Yeah, okay, this was the task I was talking about.
Ah, hello. My name is Lannis Davril. I'm a mage of the Scholia Arcana. I don't suppose you have any spare time on your hands. I could use your help with my current research. I have been working on a new type of magic to track the slaying of beasts. I have vials of clear liquid, which, in theory, will change color once a specific number of monsters have been slain. I believe I have perfected the formula, though I could use a hand in testing it out. Then hunt down the desecrator of these ruins. Kobolds, Krudix, Etten, and those miserable Jotun. I will pay you when these 4 vials have changed color.
Yeah.
1 vial should change after you've slain 10 kobolds. 1 after 5 Krudix, 1 after 3 Etten, and the last after 3 of the Jotun. Good hunting.
Yeah, so basically when we kill that certain amount of each monster, the vials will change color depending on how many of that one monster you killed. This is also another repeatable quest. We're not going to be doing it. I knew I saw a wolf fucking run past. I guess I didn't want any part of the fight. Whoa! Alright, all that Faragora just literally spawned out of thin air. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. The amulets hum with ancient magic in your hand. In a moment, they are gone, replaced with a key around which is wrapped a small paper. A map of Talarain. This map may be used to find the locations of Aster Strong boxes. Cool. Well, we already know the location of one of those strong boxes. It was up here. We're gonna head over to the location this quest is in because it'll give me a fast travel point. Because I need to head back into town and sell some stuff. And also turn some quests. Alright, cool. Where I think the blacksmithing thing is over here.
Good day, traveler. Thank you so much for your help with these. I'll have them reworked and redistributed. In return for your help, please have these. They're sure to be of use.
Thank you, thank you.
Nice talking to you.
need a bed? Gordon runs the inn. I heard rumors that Castor had been sent to his maker. I'm just sorry I'm past the age where I could have sent him myself. The bastard's better off dead for what he's been putting us through. Thanks kindly for your work, stranger. Oh, really? Now that's what I keep the peace.
Let's help this person out with trying to get himself exiled from his family.
That is it. The solemn bell. The ritual says I must speak the magic words to make it ring several times, and announce my intent on leading the Skaith family.
Wait, leading them where?
Leading them to battle. I mean, to peace. Yes, that is what I meant. Leading them to eternal peace. Let us be quick.
But I'm letting you know, I already don't trust you.
It is done. If the bones of my ancestors did not know we were here, they do now. Now to the library, where I can find the Codex Skaith. Let us be quick. Hold here. There is something behind this door. Do you not sense it?
Oh, it is as I feared. The Scrivener is here after all.
The Scrivener?
Go in that room, not while he is there.
What is the Scrivener?
In life, he bound the names of my ancestors to the Codex Skaith, and thus was the keeper of the names of our line. He fought the family's curse, tried to safeguard our names, but his battle was lost, and he became the worst of them. The Scrivener is powerful. I do not wish to face him, even if it is only bones and magic. Please, kill him quickly. Let us be quick.
Come here, Scrivener! Let's read that little scroll we got there. Skaith Family Curse. The majority of this book is so waterlogged and weathered that it is illegible. Only the last page can be deciphered. I've researched what I can of this curse in the family's tomes, but my answers are maddeningly inconclusive. Were we cursed, or was the progenitor of the line rightfully punished for his greed? If only there was some escape, but even that is a bitter reward. Or if I were to escape the curse, they would only hunt more viciously, the ones who bear the family's blood.
Now that the Scrivener is dead, it is safe for me here. However, I was expecting this place to be in better condition. Well, I suppose this is what happens to a library after a few centuries of neglect. Ah! But here is the Codex. Keep them off my back while I find my name.
name to the Codex Scathe.
You've what? Added?
Yes, I added my name. I will explain later. No time now. Hurry. We must find my birth candle and finish the ritual.
I don't have a good feeling about this, mate. You're acting a little suspicious. That's a cool sword.
I must find my candle amongst these. It will not be long now. Let us be quick. It is no longer here. My birth candle has been taken from its holder.
Well, where is it?
It has been taken, so I cannot complete the ritual. If I cannot extinguish the candle's flame, then I will only have a short time before the monsters reach me. The first must have taken it. He is the progenitor, not like the others, for he has never truly died. Yes, the hunger consumes his soul, but his body still lives. His tomb should not be far. Please, warrior, I must be free of this all. Help me reclaim that candle. Let us be quick. It's him. Did you hear that?
You must be a fool to follow Fatir around under false pretenses of some family curse.
You mean there is no curse?
There is a curse only on Fatir's ancestors, not Fatir himself. Nor is he being hunted by us. This ritual of his is not to free us from the curse. It is to take control of his ancestors and raise them as his personal army. If you do not believe me, you can go ask Fatir yourself. But if you give him to me, I will be able to release my family from this curse.
Let me talk to Fatir.
If you must.
It is true. There is no curse on me. Only upon my ancestors. This ritual will raise an army under my command.
What will you do with your army?
One of my ancestors was a leader of the Aster forces long ago. It is my family's duty to protect Talarain, but I cannot do so on my own. With an army of my ancestors under my command, I will be able to keep Talarain safe.
Well, let's finish your ritual.
Thank you, friend. If you kill the first, the ritual will be complete, and the army will be in my command.
The first is gone, and now I have control over my ancestors' remains.
You are welcome to any of the treasures in the vault. I thank you for all you have done for me. Thank you for your help, friend. I would not have been able to complete the ritual on my own. Now that I have control of my ancestors, I will use them to protect Talarain against the monsters that seek to destroy it. Do not fear my ancestors, friend. They are under my command now, and in turn, will be your allies.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for your help, friend. The first is not dead. He now answers to me, as do the rest of my ancestors. He, for one, deserves this current torture for bringing this curse upon my family. The curse will be broken the day that I die. My ancestors have been searching for peace for generations. They will hardly notice the remaining years of my life. With them in my control, at least my family can do some good for Talarain before we are gone forever.
Cool. Another Aster strongbox. Let's see, is there anything... Nope, nothing up here.
Good riddance to the kobolds. Now on to more fierce fare. Many a beast still needs to be slain, and there is one such beast, a Cruddock, that awaits you outside of Corgan Hold. Well, perhaps we shall speak later.
Hey, buddy, I dealt with that critic.
Ah, Smiler has fallen. I would raise a glass to the creature's demise, but raising one too many glasses is one reason I was reassigned here to Talarain. Well, you have done your share by ridding the world of him, but there are still beasts that need to be slain. And this particular beast, Colmere, will not be as easy to kill as the others.
Who is Colmere?
Colmere is an Etin, a war priest who has made camp in Talarain. The Etin are not very intelligent creatures, but they compensate this with their strength. Well, perhaps we shall speak later.
I think this is the last of the monsters. I can't remember though.
You have slain Smiler and Colmere, both formidable enemies to be certain, yet mindless things, easily outwitted. The real challengers are these Jotun.
What else has to be done?
There is a Jotun, a chieftain not far from here. Malgar is his name. Talarain must be rid of him. Be cautious. They may appear brutish, but the Jotun are much more intelligent than the other creatures you may have seen in Talarain. Well,
oh no, I see that lore stone up there and I want it. I don't know how I didn't get it before.
Now the vales and dells of Talarain stand abandoned. The once great citadels that stood in triumph now lie in ruins. Once pure, they have left the land, and with it, the mark of mortal sins.
fuck? Oh. How many more? How many more of you are there? Also, forgot to loot this yet. This I almost said yetin.
Excellent. With Malgar out of the way, all that is left to remove from Talarain are the dregs. That should only take a few years. Well, so be it. Take the money you have earned.
I don't know what dregs are, but okay. So all this is over in Colne. We can finally get this last windstone. Oh boy. Might even have enough time to get the dungeon that we're gonna be doing finished. Might. I might head to town and get some stuff sold because I don't want to run the risk of running out of inventory space when we do this dungeon. This ancient relic of Lyria. No, I don't even need this open. Wait, hold on. If that's a map, then... Oh, wait, hold on. Can I map that? I don't think I can. Yeah, no. Oh, wait, hold on. If it's a map that leads me to the strong boxes, then why the hell doesn't it actually show up on the map? Oh, it does. Okay, I'm an idiot. Good to know. Shit. We can get these last few things. Yeah, we can go a little bit over if I need to. Okay.
Welcome to the smithy.
Heading, there's treasure to be found amongst always open.
Do I only have 2 more chests? I do. You know, I could have figured that there was going to be a chest back here, but I didn't go back here, and that's my own fault. Ooh. I can only assume this is in Corganhold, yeah. Alright, let's go. Damn. A lot of good shit in here. Oh, those are really cool Fade Blades. I wish I was running a Fade Blade build. Anything interesting back here? Nope. I can't fast travel from inside.
You've done it. The ancient Erathell sealed this place centuries ago, and it opens to welcome you. Incredible.
Where are we going?
The piercing light should be in the deepest vault of these ruins. Be careful. The Niskara will do anything to keep us from that spear. Be careful. I have the piercing light awaits.
All right, let's do this. Into Oral Tusk we go.
The Niskaru took everything from me. My soldiers, my station, everything. All my life burned when Balor rose over the fields of battle.
Oh, we're getting close to level up.
These Niscaro, they were not always in the war. It wasn't until the witch knight Malwyn started making pacts with them that they fought alongside the Tuatha.
Oh, that's just peachy. Ow. Oof, that'd be so cool to wear. That looks like it'd be cool.
We're close now. I've heard that the spear is guarded by the Niskaru warrior Azagal. We will learn if it still is.
I'm gonna hazard a guess and say that it is.
I see the spear. The Niskaru were sure to press the attack. You must hold them off.
Classic sword in the stone kind of deal here. There he is. There's the big boy.
I don't know what to feel. All the years I spent trying to claim this weapon, and I never truly thought I would. I was not fated to have it. Not until you came. You have thrown back the veil of fate and revealed what is truly possible. It's almost enough to make me believe in second chances.
That's the piercing light?
Yes, but it is so much more. This will end the siege of Mel Senshir. It will bring the death of the Baelor. It will give me my chance for redemption. And I never would have laid hands on it, if not for you.
You did this, not me.
Kind words, but not true. My day will come when Baelor is dead at my feet. And I would be honored to have you beside me then, too. Meet me at Rathir, the city in the east. Together we will break the siege of Mel Senshir and turn the Tuatha tide.
Now what?
To get to Mel Senshir, we need to take a ship from Rathir, and that means convincing Elund Karth, the city's ruler. With the wards down, I think we can get out this way.
Ah, well, hold on. Let me collect some loot. Oh shit, this is actually much better than what I got. 810, 829, hell yeah. What the hell? Oh. Well, with that being said, that is a good place for us to end off. So in the next part, we will hopefully be doing the stuff of Melson Shear and all that. I'm not gonna wear that, honestly. That's really good. Obviously, you know, we gotta convince the right people to let us do that. But before we do that, we're gonna head over to Cologne, get that situation taken care of. And we're also gonna find that bastard, Crass from setting us up and, you know, essentially giving him a way out by giving him all that loot. So that'll be happening in the next part. Then we should be able to make our way to Rathir at that point. So that'll take place probably on Tuesday, if not Thursday. It's usually, it's just if I want to do something else, but really all it is. But yeah. Fun time. So we're about to head into probably the halfway point of this game, I want to say. At least the main quest. Halfway of the main quest. Still a fuckload to do, even at the end of this, even when we beat this game. So yeah, all the fun times in store. But in the meanwhile, I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to raid. There is anyone up right now? You know, I got Hineru on. They're currently playing Monster Hunter Wilds. So, as I get this raid set up, just remember, if you guys enjoyed what you've seen, and you haven't already, don't forget to give all of your Twitch turn on notifications for whenever I go live. There are links below to find both Instagram, Blue Sky, and Threads. So you get any and all stream updates and announcements that I may have. There's also a link to my YouTube channel that you can subscribe to, because that is where I post the VODs for the Mount Blade Monday series, as well as the main playthroughs I do for the channel, as well as WPW Saturday Night Showdown, news from the bunker, and shorts, whenever I get shorts. So there was the raid for Hineru. Raid message, as always, is the bounty hunter has arrived. So, with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you all have an awesome Saturday night, evening, morning, whatever the case may be. And I will see you guys on Monday for the next session of Mount Blade Monday and our Isengard campaign. Have a good night, everyone, and see ya.